All right, then I'm going to go on the record. All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Judge Michael Davis. This is the first appearance court. You're all here because you've been arrested, and under the laws of the state of Florida, you have the right to see a neutral judge within 24 hours of your arrest. Today is not going to be your trial. I'm not going to be deciding guilt or innocence today. What I will decide is whether or not there was probable cause to arrest you, and if so, I'll set a reasonable bond in your case if it's applicable under the law. You have the right to remain silent today. Anything that you say can and will be used against you, so don't talk about the facts of your case. What you may be asked to talk about are things like your community and family ties, as well as your ability to post a monetary bond. You also have the right to counsel. If you've hired a private attorney and they're not here, please let me know and I will contact them on your behalf. You also may utilize the public defender's office. Mr. Romero is there with you in the main jail, and Mr. Afzal is here with me in my courtroom. I'm going to call one out of order from page 8, David Schwartzberg first, and he does have private counsel who I'm going to contact right now.
He's here present, Judge.
Wait, is this the phone number? I thought it was a 786.
The bottom one. There should be a 786 on the bottom. It's 786-390-0301. Judge, here, take this though.
Yeah. I actually did. Mr. Catalano, this is Judge Michael Davis. How are you? Sure, that's absolute. Oh my God, Oy vey, make sure you go easy on him.
That's what he said also, Eve.
Yeah, there you go. I happen to be an Orthodox Jew, so I understand. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Very good. So, Mr. Schwartzberg, let me just explain to you very briefly. You're charged with a felony offense. I'm not going to read that offense out on the record. The prosecutor has spoken with your attorney, who's on the phone with us right now. They've agreed on an alteration of that charge, which I'm noting on the findings here. I'm going to find probable cause for that charge. I'm going to set bond at $5,000. You can pay that in cash, or you can contact a bondsman. And you're also going to have no contact with the alleged victim. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find him on social media. Stay at least 500 feet away. Do you understand?
Okay.
And just for the record, the initials are JB.
JB. All right. So don't have any contact with JB. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good luck, Mr.
Thank you.
Yes, of course. Wait, Mr. Schwartzberg. Wait 1 second. Don't come back. Your attorney wanted me to let you know that your family has contacted a bail bondsman on your behalf. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. All right. Thank you, Mr. Kennelly. Sure. Good luck with your depot. Bye-bye now.
Your Honor, and
yes.
If we could please call Manfred Dales real quick.
Yeah, that's no problem. All right, folks. So you understand what just happened? All right, good. And that bondsman will know exactly what to do. All right. Good luck to you both. Even when the bond is posted, it's going to take a few hours. They probably will give an opportunity. They'll probably give an opportunity to use the phone to let you know exactly what time it's going to be. It may not be for a few hours that he's released. Okay. All right. Good luck. Thank you. All right. Manfred Fails.
Please don't tell. Oh, come on.
It was a reset from the morning. Was he?
There's no one by that name here.
His name is Manfred.
They're looking through it right now.
It was a reset from the morning.
Can we have them bring him down then, please?
Yeah. Deputy, if you could have him brought from housing, please. He was a reset from the morning docket. He's over at Maine. Manfred Fails. Or Thales.
T-H...
Maine 4C.
T-H-A-L-E-S.
T-H-A-L-E-S is the spelling of the last name.
They're making phone calls right now,
All
Judge.
right, thank you so much, Detective. You have a little time? All right, I'll put this to the side. Mr. Odom, I see you. I have one domestic. Let me just handle that, and then I'll go to the municipal ordinances. All right, Anthony Kelly.
North
That's
Broward,
North
Judge.
Broward, John.
All right. All right, Mr. Kelly, good afternoon. So
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
This is a change of charge, Your Honor. He was first arrested for aggravated battery and false imprisonment.
Right.
He has been charged with, from what I can tell, battery and armed false imprisonment.
So I kind of flipped the charge.
Exactly. So what I spoke with Mr. Offsall originally, he's also being held no bond on a pending possession of cocaine and marijuana.
Got revoked at his first
Yes.
appearance. Yeah.
The court originally set the bond at $20,000 on the aggravated battery.
Right.
And $5,000 on the false imprisonment. Essentially, since an argument can be made that maybe they should even be flipped, I'm just asking the court to keep them where they were to begin with.
You have any issue with that, Mr. Russell?
He's being held no bond on our
All right.
accounts.
So, sir, I'm going to find probable cause for the domestic violence battery and armed false imprisonment. I'm going to keep the bonds exactly the same. And the no contact order remains as well. You can't call, text, write, email, or try to find the young woman on social media. Stay at least 500 feet away. You understand that?
Yeah, but Your Honor, the same person's coming to visit me every week, and they're putting money on my books, and I mean, they said they're coming down to drop these
Sir, I
charges.
advise you not to say any more.
And
are
Judge,
you?
just to let you know,
Well,
Judge.
he ain't talked to me. How he gonna call shots on me, and he ain't talked to me and said nothing to me?
just so,
Let's place this on recall.
That's just fine.
Judge, just to also let you know real quick,
Yeah,
just so
yeah,
everything's
you'll
the
talk
same. You also had originally placed him on pretrial level 2 GPA.
Yeah, I actually looked this case up to refresh myself, and I do remember that. I'm going to place it back on pre-trial level 2.
Judge Davis.
Yes,
I also have one on page 12, Wall Benz Gene. Can we take him out of turn, please?
that's fine.
Come here, Mr. Wall Benz.
Sorry.
Wall Benz. Gene Lewis.
It's a VOP.
Walden?
Yes, he's on the last page. Second to last on the docket.
Okay. Oh, Walden's, okay. All right, Mr. Walden's, good afternoon. You're charged with the violation of your felony probation. You're going to be held without bond at this time. You're going to see Judge Colra February 7th at 8:30 a.m. You understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you.
Mr. Kelly's ready again. Come on back in,
Come
Mr.
on out,
Kelly.
Mr. Kelly.
Your Honor, I don't have representation.
I'm
I
sorry.
don't have representation. I don't have representation, sir.
Okay.
Because this gentleman's telling me something, I mean, and I don't agree with it. I mean,
Your Honor,
I'm not seeing nobody. This person came here. I'm in jail. I can't go see anybody. They don't tell you who's out there. They tell you have a visit. You see what I'm saying, Your Honor? So, but you're calling shots on my life, and I don't know what's going on.
for record purposes, I checked, Odyssey, I'm looking at it right now, the public defender has been appointed to represent
Right.
Mr. Kelly.
And the public defender is going to remain on your case, sir. If you want to.
Who is it, sir?
The office of the public defender is representing you, and if you want to fire them, you're going to have to go to your division judge. Has this been assigned to a division?
Yeah, it's before Judge Merrigan. He's scheduled for arraignment Thursday morning at 8:45.
All right. There's going to be a
Okay,
public
thank you.
defender with you at your arraignment in front of Judge Merrigan. I'm not going to allow you to fire them today, if that is your choice. I want the public defender to represent you. They're advocating on your behalf. I'm not going to hit you for violating the injunction, although you are admitting to it today. But you need to understand that you cannot have any contact with this young woman. So if she does come to visit you, you have to ask the guards who is the visitor, and if it's the young woman, you cannot see her. So there's a very strict no contact order in place. You understand that?
Yeah, I understand that.
All right, sir. All right, good luck to you. You'll
Say
see
it
Judge
now.
Merrigan in
All
a
right,
few
thank you.
days.
All right.
Good luck. All righty, Mr. Odom, thank you for being patient. What can I help you with?
I just believe I have one, Judge. Good afternoon. It's Thomas Highland, and he's
Oh,
on
yeah.
the second look.
Second look back, okay.
I know he has a state allegation.
copy, Your
as
Honor?
well. Let's go
Copy.
there.
Let me see. Tom Highland. Right, it's a
Con-
municipal ordinance, and he's got a trespass. Take a look. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Highland. You're attending
afternoon.
the municipal ordinance case. George Odom is here. And
Yeah.
the public defender's office will be representing you in the other case. Let me just take a look at what's going on.
Oh yeah, that's a whole other matter. Yeah, it was already ordered, so you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I think yeah.
Okay, so you came through on the weekend, or no, when Judge
Well,
Rowley
yeah,
covered for me. Judge Rowley ROR the municipal ordinance and it's a $250 bond on the trespass. Let me just take a look at the paperwork.
That's comforting.
Your Honor, quick question.
Yes, sir.
Would I be able to plead time served for the first charge? Because I've done time here at Conti for 6 days, including the main jail, and this has been 6 days.
I know, I'm gonna resolve both charges for you today.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
I just want to take a look. Call bugs out of it.
Yeah. No, you won't. I'm not here tomorrow. Yes, you will.
All right, so you got a long history of soliciting at this intersection.
Nah, I miss you too.
If you want to plead no contest to the charge today of both charges, the municipal ordinance and the trespass, I'll offer you guilty and time served and court costs because you've done 6 days, which is probably what I would have offered you anyway. So,
All right, that's fair enough, Your Honor.
okay. All right, go ahead and raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, put your hand down and tell me your full name.
Thomas Highland, Your Honor.
All righty, Mr. Highland, you've been charged with the trespass and panhandling. How do you plead to those offenses?
I'm going to plead no contest, Your Honor.
Do you understand that by pleading no contest, you're giving up your right to have a trial?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or prescription medication that would make it difficult for you to understand me?
None, sir.
All right. I'm going to find your plea to be knowing, intelligent, and voluntary. I'm going to find you guilty of the offenses, and I'm going to sentence you to time served. You'll have a year to pay some court costs. I remember you.
Right.
I think you were here last week, right?
Yeah, no, I remember you as well, yeah.
Is there anything that I can do for you? Is there anything that I can help you with to get you out of the
away from
streets so you
doing
don't have?
this?
What's it?
The sad thing was, Your Honor, at the time I was actually going to see about work, and the guy said the box truck wasn't ready, and I know it was stupid of me, and I'm admitting my guilt here by saying this, I know. I said, let me just go make a couple dollars to get food at Denny's, a pack of smokes, go back to Denny's, use their phone to call about the work. And unfortunately, at that time, I was popped by the arresting officer.
I hear you.
So, I know it was stupid of me. And I actually hadn't been flying in about 6 or 7 days because I had been working, but I'm trying to, get real money going together, not just enough for the day. So I need a new phone, and I'm capable of getting myself into housing and this and that, but I have to have the requisite money, obviously.
You seem pretty capable.
So.
You seem pretty with it, and I just hate.
Yeah.
I hate to have to keep. I hate to see you get arrested and then in jail, and you're spending a week in jail. I mean.
Oh, I know, because unfortunately, I know the priors start to add up. I mean,
Right.
obviously, I can definitely see that.
I would much rather see you out and working and doing well. So, is there anything that you need? Are you going to be okay when you leave?
I would like to think so, Your Honor. I mean, I don't know exactly. I'd love to find a way to get my state ID, expedited to get the duplicate copy of it again. I mean, because I know that can be kind of a pain in the ass if you're homeless. That would be helpful, because a lot of jobs obviously are going to require at least a state-issued ID, and that would be one thing that would be helpful.
Do you have access to a telephone? Like, can you get to a phone?
I can find someone. I had a real phone, but somebody decided they needed it more than I did. So,
Gotcha.
Unfortunately.
Broward County has a service. If you call from any phone, it's in Broward. I don't think you can do it from a cell phone, but any hard line. You just dial 211. There's a little bit of a wait. That's why I asked if you have access to a phone, because you may be on hold for a little bit. They're kind of a one-stop shop, and they can assist you and give you some advice. If you say to them, hey, I'm homeless, I would like to get my state ID, I believe...
Can they waive... I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
Can they waive that cost? They can waive the cost, I assume. The
what I'll do is
$25 or whatever.
I'll turn it into what's called a civil lien, so that if you ever go for credit or buy a car or something like that, it'll just show that you have a court cost lien on your credit.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Fair? All right, we'll do that.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, on both. Yeah. Actually, we'll just waive them on count 2.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And call 211.
Yeah.
I've recommended this to people before, and I've met with the people from 211, and I talked to them about the state ID issue. The only thing I will warn you about is that I've been told by other folks that there's a bit of a wait time sometimes to get to a representative. But once you get to them, they should be able to give you a step-by-step instruction on how to get the state ID and where to go.
That's such a good idea.
Yeah, that would be helpful because obviously I've spoken to people about a gainful employment. They always ask for at the very least the state ID and reasonable stuff basically.
No, I agree. All right, so give it a shot. Any hardline phone in Broward, just 211, easy to remember, and they should be able to help you out.
All right, that would be good.
All right. Also, I know
thank you,
Salvation Army probably does a program too. The big one on Broward Boulevard. I don't know if you've ever been out there. I met with their, they call him, I guess it's the major who runs it over there, and they have a pretty full-service one-stop shop, too. It's really big center right near the main police station on Broward Boulevard.
Oh, I think I know where that is. Yeah.
It's really big, very nice, and they have kind of a one-stop shop there as well. So those might be 2 things to think about.
Yeah, no, I know the area from going to LifeNet for Families, which I'd never heard of before,
Right.
but it's on
LifeNet is right near
Broward
there,
and
too,
33rd.
exactly.
Yeah.
All right, good.
All
Good
right.
luck to you, Thomas. Take care
All
of
right,
yourself.
thank you.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye now. Both cases.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Is there any chance we can call one more person?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Jonathan Daniels. He was from this morning and he got scratched.
It's a change of charge.
Change of charge?
It's actually scheduled for a change of plea later in February.
Is he on the regular docket or?
Yeah, yes he is.
Oh, I see. He's the very last one. Okay. All right. So, Mr.
Sheila,
Daniels.
can you tell us what the bond originally was, please?
Well, they just changed from one type of burglary to
Yeah,
another.
and I can tell you he's being held on numerous no bonds, numerous burglaries. That's why I'm just asking. He's got a $20,000 on another burg dwelling. No bonds on pretrial violations, on burglaries.
Detective, I'm going to double check on the gentleman right after this.
Sheila.
Just need to know what the original bond was. 20,000?
Okay, great.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to keep the bond at 20,000. I'm going to find probable cause. He's got an arraignment date, you said?
No, he's actually got a change of plea date scheduled.
Oh, a change of plea date.
This was, I guess we amended the information, and I guess that created a change of charge situation. So.
All right, so you're going to see your division judge. I think it's Judge Shear. You're going to see her very soon, okay? Good luck.
Yeah. Thank you.
Take care of yourself.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No, you got it. Maine, any luck with finding Manfred Thales?
He's been brought.
Oh, great. All right, come on up, Mr. Thales. All right, sir. All right, good afternoon. Now, you've been charged with a robbery with a weapon, burglary with assault or battery, and burglary of a dwelling or structure while armed. There's a detective here in the courtroom who's going to give us some testimony. Detective, could you raise your right hand? You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead and put your hand down and tell me your full name, your rank, and the agency you work for.
James Ramirez, work for Broward Sheriff's Office. I'm in criminal investigations. I'm assigned to robbery.
Very good. Go ahead, Mr. Linder.
Hector, you able to hear everything so far?
Yes.
Okay, good. Detective Ramirez, you were the lead investigator on the this arrest for robbery with a weapon, burglary with assault or battery, and armed burglary of a conveyance of Manfred Thales. Okay, just so that the court can understand the timeline, could you tell the court approximately how much time passed from the alleged incident to when Mr. Thales was apprehended?
I'm looking at the CAT reports, and from what the deputies have told me, it's between 30 and 40 minutes.
Okay. And you took a sworn statement from the alleged victim?
Yes.
And you've had an opportunity to review the probable cause affidavit, correct?
Yes.
Okay. the allegations that the alleged victim made, are those consistent with the information he provided you in his sworn statement?
Yes.
And could you also advise to the court, the alleged victim, what does he do for work?
Like, the victim is a licensed security guard, and he has a valid Florida State concealed weapons license.
Okay. And you also took a statement from Mr. Thales, correct, also?
From the suspect, yes.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes, and that was, do you know if his Miranda was issued?
I read a Miranda, he understood it, and I interviewed him and took a statement from him.
Okay. And what did he advise you occurred?
He indicated that his side of the story was self-defense. He admitted to going after the victim as the victim was inside his vehicle and attacking the victim, who he said had the firearm in hand when he did this.
And
The victim had a firearm in hand.
Yes.
And just to clarify, according to Mr. Thales, the victim produced a firearm first, and at that point he decided to attack him in self-defense.
Correct.
Okay. Did Mr. Thales give an explanation for why the victim pulled a gun on him?
He basically was rambling and indicated that he had a dispute like a week prior.
Okay.
But not with that individual, which was the victim.
And based on taking the statements from both parties, did you, based on your experience and training as a law enforcement officer, did you have any issues with Mr. Thales' credibility in his version of events?
Yes. The victim's chain of events lined up with, as well as the evidence, where he had a hole on his shirt where he had to quick draw his firearm to fire it, and that would only occur if the victim was already on top, or the suspect was already on top of him while he was inside the car.
And based on all the information that was provided, did you question Mr. Thales' version that upon having a gun pulled, he decided to be the aggressor at at the alleged victim?
Correct. He said he wasn't going to allow the person to pull a firearm on him, and he went after the victim.
Okay. Your Honor, I have nothing else.
Judge, can I just ask a couple? I'm not doing a cross examination. Some clarification.
Go ahead.
Sir, who discharged the firearm? Was it the victim or allegedly Mr. Thales?
That's the victim.
Okay. And were you able to do a ballistics test?
Everything happened last night. The case is ongoing.
Okay. And you took a statement from? Did you take a sworn statement from the victim?
Yes.
And is that do you know if it's transcribed or not?
Everything's still in process.
Do you know if you said you spoke to Mr. Thales? Was the statement he gave to police, was that transcribed?
No, that's on video.
Okay. I have nothing further, Judge.
All right.
Judge, just as I stated before, it's the state's burden to proof evident presumption great at first appearance if a defendant is charged with a punishable by life offense. I would argue, based on the testimony that the court heard today, that there's not enough for the court to find proof evident presumption great. Testimony shows that they both knew each other. Ballistics was taken, but you can't say with certainty until you see the direction of where the weapon was found if he was inside the car or not. You can't say that. You can't say that what the testimony today is, that it reaches to a level that is a standard higher than beyond a reasonable doubt. I would ask the court not to find proof evident presumption great and set a bond in the matter.
And Your Honor, the state is seeking a no bond hold. Your Honor, I would first argue that there is probable cause for the offenses. I would note, because it does say robbery with a weapon on the PC, it would seem to be, based on all the allegations, an attempted robbery with a weapon, Your Honor.
I was going to bring that up.
Yeah. Your Honor, I would also argue, based on not only the report but the testimony provided today, that if the court were to make a determination that the burden of proof evident or presumption great is satisfied, Your Honor, the officer took testimony from both parties. Based on his training experience, he testified that not only does the physical evidence not support Mr. Thales' version of events, but additionally, I guess It appears to fly in the face of logic that if someone is in fear of having a firearm pulled out to them, that they would actually engage the person that they are in fear of, as opposed to possibly retreating. And so the state would rely upon that, all the information provided.
All right. Mr. Romero, was there anything you wanted to tell me about the gentleman, about Mr. Thales?
One moment, please.
And I would just also advise the court, because no matter what happens today, count one is bondable, obviously.
Right.
Mr. Thales is currently out on bond for possession of cocaine and marijuana.
Oh, what's the case on that case?
Yes, they are filed. 16-10774 CF10A.
Judge, thank you for giving me that time. And speaking of Mr. Thales, he's been residing in South Florida for 20 years. At this time, he's unemployed. He collects disability. He gets approximately $775 a month. Financially, he has no money in the bank, no property. He lives in Pompano. He lives in an apartment. He's been living at that apartment for about 3 years. He lives with the mother of his children. He has 3 children. We'd be asking you to set a reasonable bond as to count one. And also, we're going to be requesting a photo order, Judge.
And Judge, I have to provide the court some additional evidence, because I don't believe the information I was just provided was accurate. I can tell you the case that he was just out on occurred at practically the same location where he was loitering and found to be in possession of cocaine. I actually spoke with Deputy Davis, who wrote the probable cause affidavit. His understanding was that actually Mr. Dale sleeps in a maintenance room in the area around there, that he doesn't have a residence, Your Honor, and I'm not trying to I'm not trying to embarrass him. I just think it's relevant because you're being provided information that he has a stable residence, which the information I've received, that is not the case.
Well, Judge, on the police report, in regards to the residence, authored by the officer himself, notes a permanent address of the 5700 Northwest 27th Court, months length of residence of 132 months.
Your Honor, if I may, one, those addresses are taken off of either his driver's license or information he provides. The officer whoever did the booking can't know that he resided there 132 months. He said approximately 10 years or so, they put down 132 months. I don't know, Detective Ramirez, do you have any additional information regarding this matter?
Yes,
Go ahead.
When I was interviewing him, I asked him that same question. It's accurate that he indicated that he resided in South Florida for 20 years, but he's currently homeless. He does not have a place to stay. He told me this himself. The mother of his children, which are 3, does live in the area, but he does not reside with them because she doesn't want him in the house.
Where's he going?
I'm not sure where he's going, but all right. I'm going to find probable cause for the offenses, including attempted robbery with a weapon, not robbery with a weapon. There'll be a $25,000 bond on that charge. I am going to hold Mr. Thales no bond on counts 2 and 3. I'm also going to revoke his bond in case 16-10774 CF10A. I'm issuing a no contact order. He's to stay 500 feet away from the victim. He may not, Deputy, I'm going to have Mr. Thales come back up for this part. I'm ordering mental health screen as well.
Hector, did he fill out a public defender application?
You want me to appoint the PD?
Yes, Judge.
Not this afternoon. If you could provisionally appoint us, Judge.
Yeah, I'm going to appoint the PD. All right, Mr. Thales, I've set bond at $25,000 on count 1. There's no bond on counts 2 and 3, and you'll have an opportunity to go to your division judge for an Arthur hearing. I'm revoking your bond in case 16-10774 CF10A. You're to have no contact with the alleged victim. Stay 500 feet away. Do not call, text, write, email, or try to find him on social media, sir. I'm ordering a mental health screen and appointing the public defender's office. Good luck. All right, thank you for coming in, Detective.
Thank you.
All right, Mercedes Jones.
Thank you so much. Please, I feel better getting that.
You bonded? All right.
And Judge, we're gonna need a photo order on that.
Photo order, yes. All right, and Mercedes Jones bonded. I'm going to find probable cause. Maria Williams.
Paul Ryan, sir.
All righty.
Your Honor, I know normally on these change of charges, the court normally sets a bond, what was previously set. I talked to,
Your Honor, this was downfiled from aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer
Battery
to
on a
bat
law
Leo. Because it's such a significant downgrade, I have clearly no objection if Your Honor wants to review the PC on Odyssey.
What are her priors?
Your Honor, she's being held, she had a couple capiases on, I believe, marijuana cases. They're $1,000 each. She's being held on those now. In addition, let me see if there's anything else.
I think her total bond
There
is
was-
$2,000 right now.
Yeah, there might be.
I thought I set this original charge at 5,000.
You said, yeah, on the ag bat you did.
the rest of
But she had two misdemeanors, which she has $1,000 on each count.
The other case was there was a grand theft auto, but that was no info, so she's not being held on that. And
All right.
Judge, I can tell you.
I'll make it a $1,500 bond. All right, $1,500 bond, ma'am. Good luck. Jose Vargas Navarro.
I've been advised he bonded, Judge.
All right, I'm fine. Probable cause. William Baker.
Mr.
Baker.
He's present.
All righty. All right, Mr. Baker, you're charged with driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs, driving under the influence with a breath alcohol above 0.15, failing to drive in a single lane, disobeying a red light, and possession of an open container in a motor vehicle. I'm going to find probable cause for these offenses, sir. Does he have any priors?
I'm showing nothing in Broward. I don't know if pretrial has any notes. Thank you.
All right, what can you tell me about him, Mr.
Judge, Mr. Baker, he's been residing in our community for the past 50 years. He is 65 years old. He's self-employed. He does carpentry. He makes approximately about $1,000 a month. Financially, has no money in bank, no property. He lives in Miami. He lives in the same apartment with his wife. They've been living at the same apartment for 20 years. They've been married for about 40 years. They have 11 children. They're all grown. They're productive members of society. They live throughout the state of Florida. As the state confirmed, this is his first arrest. He's a registered voter. Judge, we'd ask you to consider an RO on Mr. Baker's behalf.
Pretty high breath, but all right. What did he tell you pre-trial? You have notes on him?
We weren't able to verify his address. We were not able to.
But he said he lived with his wife?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to release him on his recognizance, sir. You're going to have to come back on another date to answer for these charges. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good luck to you. Robert Glover?
Judge, I've been advised Mr. Glover bonded.
Okay. I'm going to find probable cause. Julian Morris?
Paul Ryan.
Okay.
Paul Ryan here, sir. What do you need?
All right. These are capiases.
Paul Ryan.
Is Mr. Morris there, Paul Ryan?
Ma'am. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, he's here.
Oh, okay. All right, so count one is aggravated stalking after injunction, $95,000 bond.
Who is this? Just 3 and 4. Oh yeah, Your Honor.
Yeah.
This shouldn't have even been here. This is a violation of his pretrial release.
Right, I don't know why. I don't know why it's here.
It wasn't supposed to.
Sir, I'm sorry. This was added to my docket in error. You're going to go see your division judge. You're going to see Judge Cohen on February 7th, 9:45. He's going to set bonds on these warrants.
And Your Honor, and I don't know if it's the same in your findings. On my booking, it's showing hold for magistrates. Is it no bond on the findings?
Bond amount 0 is what it says.
Okay, I just wasn't sure because.
I'm just going to indicate no bond.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
All right, you're going to
Your
see
Honor.
Judge Cohen in a few days, sir.
Your Honor, I just have a question.
Sure.
I have a warrant out for my arrest for this charge.
That's what this is.
Judge Cohen issued 2 felony warrants. Yeah.
I've been arrested. I've been in jail since the 16th.
Yeah, that's what these are.
Yeah.
So-
It's for violating some pretrial conditions that Judge Cohen gave you. That's what the warrants are about.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Until he sees. Yeah. I put no bond on there. Yeah. All right. Good luck. Howard Mallory.
He's here present in Maine. He did not sign up for the public defender, Judge.
All right. Mr. Mallory, you're charged with possession of cannabis and possession of cocaine. I'm going to find probable cause for those offenses. Bond on count 1 is no charge, and there's a $1,000 bond on count 2. Good luck. Kevin DeRoja.
Judge, I looked up. I believe his bond has been posted. I don't know if there's a way to confirm that.
Kevin DeRoja, do you know? He posted? All right, he did post. All right, I'm going to find probable cause. It's a $1,000 bond, sir, and it's been posted, so you'll be released now. Or in a bit. Good luck. Steve Gilbert.
Mr. Gilbert, come on up, please.
I have a probable cause argument.
I think I know what you're going to say. I counted the charges. It's 1 gun and 6 bullets. But I'll take it into account for bond purposes.
Another thing too. Say he was in possession of, he used a weapon in the commission of a committed third-degree felony. There's nothing in there saying that, even though he fled and he, when the officer tried to stop him, he started running. I didn't see any indication that he tried to use a weapon in the commission of the felony.
Your Honor.
And I would also argue that the firearm wasn't concealed if the officer, upon seeing it, said it was not holstered. It was for him to see.
That okay. As far as counsel's first argument, I guess that's on count 1. It's an enhancement charge, so I have no objection to the court finding no PC on count 1.
Okay.
The concealed, however, I would disagree with because, Your Honor, one moment. My understanding is, for carrying a concealed firearm, it has to be readily seeable, or it's not readily seeable to the naked eye. Certainly, a gun kept by the side door would not be recognizable to the naked eye.
Judge, I apologize, but I think even in the jury instruction, because I remember talking with a gentleman before, in my office before, if the officer, when he's looking in there and he clearly sees a firearm, it's not concealed.
If we're
I mean, I would just argue for PC purposes.
Your Honor, and if you want, we can put this on recall and we can do some respective research. I'm familiar with case law where it was actually the gun was under a seat, and the case law is, yes, upon looking down there you could see it clearly, but the question is it clearly visible just from the naked eye? And just because it's in a side, clearly the officer didn't realize it was there at first. They had to do an inventory search and then was able to locate it. if they knew the gun was there, upon pulling him over, I think this would have gone very differently.
He was running. He came back to do the inventory. I mean, he ran to grab him and then came back and did an inventory search of the vehicle.
Okay, so the probable cause affidavit states, upon conducting the inventory of the vehicle, contents for towing a silver and black Titan, on conducting an inventory of the vehicle, a silver and black Titan 25 caliber was located in the driver door. In the driver door.
And Your Honor, and I wouldn't ask the court to just make a complete leap, but I think in basic common sense, understanding the structure of cars, we're talking about the side paneling.
Right, I think it's impossible to see in plain view when looking in the the front window, to see a vehicle that's stuck in the door flap. So I'm going to find probable cause for possession of a weapon or ammunition by a Florida convicted felon. That's 7 counts. 1 count carrying concealed firearm. Possession with intent to sell cocaine. Resisting an officer without violence. Driving with a suspended license, the 3rd subsequent offense. Having an attached registration or license plate not assigned, and possession of cannabis. I'm going to find no probable cause for commission of a 3rd-degree felony with a weapon. I will release you on your recognizance on that charge, sir. That's count 1.
Judge, on counts, I apologize. On counts 3 through 8, I just wanted to make they can't prove they could charge him with the firearm by a felon, but the individual bullets, I would say that even at trial, that's something they can't convict on. I know the court is going to take. I know the court said earlier it's going to give it its weight, but I would ask the court to at least if the court were to find probable cause to ROR on those offenses.
I have no
on the
objection.
individual bullets.
That's fair. I'm going to ROR counts 3 through 8. Now, can I hear about his priors?
Yes, Judge. Priors out of Broward include theft 2014, 2 counts of attempted strong-arm robbery in 2008. He violated probation and was convicted on both counts. Disorderly conduct 2008. Dealing in stolen property 07. He was convicted, sentenced to a year and a day state prison. Possession of marijuana 07. Possession of marijuana and trespass 07. Grand theft 06. Carrying concealed weapon 05. Theft 05. Theft resisting without violence 05.
Okay, Mr. Romero?
Yes, Judge. He's 29 years old. He's been living here in South Florida his whole life. He's self-employed. He's a barber. He makes approximately about like $400 a month. Judge, he has no money in the bank, no property. I apologize. He told me $400 he makes bi-weekly. He lives in Pompano. He lives in an apartment. He's been living there almost 1 year. This April will be 1 year. He makes his monthly rent is about $650 a month. He has family that live in the community, his uncle, aunts, cousins. Judge, we'd be asking you to set a reasonable bond as to Mr. Gilbert, and we'd be also requesting a photo order.
All right, no problem on the photo order. Count 2 is going to be a $5,000 bond. Count 9 will be $1,000. Count 10, $2,500. 11, $100. 12, $750. 13, $25, and 14, $100. Good luck, sir. Anthony Lopez.
Let's have his friend here who wants to speak on his behalf.
Oh, sure.
But not going into the facts of the case.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Oh, that's not Mr.
All right, I'll
Lopez.
call you. I'll call you.
Come on.
All right.
Mr. Lopez here present, Judge?
All righty, Mr. Lopez, you're charged with possession of a weapon or ammunition by a convicted Florida felon. I'm going to find probable cause for that offense. Your friend is here. What's your name, sir?
John Goodman.
I missed it. I'm sorry.
John Perkins.
John Perkins. All right. So John is here. John, what did you want to tell me?
I just wanted to let you know, ever since the time I've known him, he's changed a lot. You know, I've taken him to church. He's actually looking for a job with a family friend delivering pizzas, and he's actually going to help me get a job there also. So I'd also like to just request for bail, you know, so he can continue getting on the right path that he was on.
Okay, that's great. That's good. Thank you. You're a good friend.
No problem.
Mr. Perkins here is a good friend to you, Anthony, and I'm glad he came in to talk to me today. All right. What are his priors, Mr.
That's the concern, Your Honor. Mr. Lopez just got out of state prison in December. He went to prison for, one moment, out of Palm Beach County, 2013. Robbery with the firearm or deadly weapon, aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, false imprisonment, delinquent in possession of a firearm or ammunition. 2012, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. He was sentenced to 4-year state prison, specific release date December 9th, and
2016.
And one moment, Judge. Yeah. So.
Can you say one more thing?
Sure.
I know him before he went in, and now that he came out, and I can definitely tell you he is a changed person. I can't say that he's 100%, but I have seen major improvement in him, and I've been taking him to church also with me.
Like I said, Mr. Lopez, you got a really good friend here in this young man. Mr. Romero, what can you tell me about Mr. Lopez?
Judge, he's been residing in South Florida his whole life, 20 years. As his friend told you, he just obtained employment. He's working at Stella's Pizza in Boca. He just started this week, or he's scheduled to start making $8.05 an hour. Financially has no money to make, no property. We'd be asking you to set a reasonable bond, Judge.
All right, I'm going to give you a chance because I really, in my mind, I was considering a much higher bond, but I'll set a $5,000 bond, and we'll see where it goes from there, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, nice to meet you. Thank you for
Really
coming in.
appreciate you, man.
It's nice of you to come for your friend.
Anytime.
All right. Benjamin Sierra.
He's coming up. He's here at Maine. Benjamin.
All right, Mr. Sierra, you're charged with a robbery. I'm going to find a strong arm robbery. I'm going to find probable cause for that offense. Does he have any priors?
One moment, Your Honor. Your Honor, Mr. Sierra is out right now on a strong arm robbery, and he also, amongst other priors, had a felony battery, great bodily harm in 2013, 2-year state prison as a habitual offender, strong arm robbery 2011, 18-month state prison as a habitual offender.
All right, that's the case number he's out on?
16-121-77 CF10A.
All right, Mr. Romero.
Judge, in reference to this case, he's been here 15 years. He's working. He works off and on in landscaping. When he gets jobs, it's about $10 an hour. Financially, no money to make, no property.
All right, sir. It's going to be a $50,000 bond, count 1. I'm revoking your bond in case 16-12177 CF10A. And there's going to be no contact with the alleged victim in this case. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find him on social media. Stay 500 feet away at least. Good luck. Gregory Campbell. He's still medical reset? He's still on loan? All right.
Medical loan, Judge.
Reset Wednesday a.m. All right, I had saved Sir Jimmy for last because I did text Judge Shear to see what she wanted to do, but she is not responding. So let's have him come up. Sir Jimmy Callens.
He's here, present, main judge.
All right. All right, Mr. Callens, welcome back. They brought you back before me on a charge of a burglary with assault or battery.
Yes, April.
Sir, I'm going to have you held without bond at this time. I'm going to find probable cause. I'm going to have you held without bond until you see Judge Shear. When is he going to see Judge Shear?
Your Honor, he's scheduled for arraignment next Monday. Your Honor, if I may briefly just make a brief record.
Yep.
Your Honor, the state is seeking to hold Mr. Callens no bond. We've upfiled the original charge of burglary with assault or battery, PBL. We agree with the court that there is probable cause, noting the state has provided both defense counsel and Your Honor supplemental reports, sworn statements from both alleged victims and an independent witness, Your Honor. Additionally, we provided pictures. The state has provided pictures indicating the point of entry into the home, amongst other evidence. Your Honor, the state would argue, were the court inclined to make a determination of proof evident or presumption great based on the documentation evidence provided, that the state would satisfy that burden. And lastly, Your Honor, just for record purposes, so it's clear, the court is not conducting an Arthur hearing at this time.
That's correct.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Judge, just briefly, I know if done on this matter, our position, if the court were not inclined to find proof evident presumption grade at a first appearance, that he would be entitled to a bond. I know there were documents submitted to the court, but I would ask in the review of that not to find proof evident presumption grade and just set a bond in the case.
All right. Thank you both. And, sir, you're going to be held without bond. You're going to see Judge Shear on February 6th. You're going to have no contact with the alleged victim. Don't call, text, write, email, or try to find him on social media. Stay 500 feet away. Somebody from the public defender's office, please call his family that was here the other day. Let them know about that court date. All righty. Good luck, Sir Jimmy. All right. Anybody left in the main?
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Judge.
Yes.
When I first came to first appearance court, it wasn't before you. It was before a female judge. She gave me a notice so I can get to my contacts in my phone, so I can get numbers out of my phone. I want to know, can I have that?
Yeah, that's fine. That order still stands. There's no. You can still have but it sounds like a property order's already been done.
It was Judge Shalal, I'm sure.
Yeah, that still stands. Nothing changes about that.
Okay, thank you,
All right.
thank you.
Good luck. Anyone left in Maine for the second look?
We have two people, real quick, Judge, on the second look docket. One is Kevin Barnett. I think that's going to be real quick. Mr. Barnett, I believe case number 1615072 CF10A.
Is it
It's a 30-day, Your Honor. It was ag stalking. Your Honor, it was downfiled to a violation of injunction. That being said, and Your Honor originally set the bond at, one moment.
Barnett, right?
Yes.
Oh, you know what? I think I have that's what it is, because I have a double docket. Do you have the 30-day docket? You don't have the No, what I have is I have a double docket of the misdemeanors.
Oh, there aren't any misdemeanors.
There aren't any misdemeanors?
I didn't get anything for, well.
Because I probably got
I'll trade you one. I got two
docket.
felonies.
Yeah, that's what I got your. There
I'll trade you that docket to be named with it.
Okay, now I see. Kevin Barnett, okay. So you were saying it was downfiled?
Okay, yes, sir. It was downfiled. It was originally set at $20,000 pre-trial release, level 2 GPS. Your Honor, at this point, I'm going to ask the court to keep that in place. He's also being held on a violation of probation for violating the same injunction against the same alleged victim.
Right.
He has a $5,000 bond on that. I would imagine, I can't imagine the court would not have been made aware of that prior, since the court is always inquiring about priors, right. And I'm sure that was a factor in considering the bond. And I just think that any modification of this bond at this point, there should be a hearing with enough notice that the victim could be present if he or she so chooses.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to keep everything the same. We're really just here for the 30-day motion, which is denied since this has been filed, even though it's been downfiled. All right. Good luck, Mr. Barnett. Anyone else?
Last person, Judge, would I believe, are you Aaron Walton? Judge Aaron Walton, on your second look, I believe he was arrested for a trespass. He's been in custody since, I believe, the 26th. Since Friday? Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Aaron Walton. Yeah, this is. Looks like this is a private property. Trespass.
I told her I did. I told her.
What does GOA stand for?
One. Yeah, see, I learned something new.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
I didn't know that. What's that?
Yeah, 'cause they're always in the mall spraying.
2014 burglary of a structure, possession of burglary tools, 27 and a half months state prison. 2014 attempted burglary of a dwelling, 1 count of battery, 27 and a half months state prison. Resisting without violence, 2011. Resisting without violence, 2011. 2010, 5 counts of dealing in stolen property, 2 counts of false ownership info on a pawn item, violation of probation.
5 days, 6 days. All right, Mr. Walton, if you want to plead no contest to the charge, I'll find you guilty of the trespass offense. You'll have a year to pay some court costs. In case I'll send you the time served. You want to do that?
Help me out, please.
He's asking if you would like to resolve your. If I could have one moment to
Yeah,
explain.
go ahead.
Hey, let the judge know what you want to do, sir.
Yes, sir. We good with that, sir.
Okay, go ahead and raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, put your hand down and tell me your full name, please.
Aaron Walton Jr., sir.
All right, Mr. Walton, you've been charged with a trespass. How do you plead to that offense? Okay, no contest?
No contest.
You understand that by pleading no contest, you're giving up your right to have a trial.
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or prescription medication today?
No, sir.
All right. So you understand everything that I've said?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to find your plea to be knowing, intelligent, and voluntary. I'm going to find you guilty of the offense of trespass. I'm going to send you the time that you've already served, which is about 6 days, and you're going to have a year to pay some court costs. You understand?
Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
All right. All right. Thank you, Mr. Romero. See you.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Mr. Judge Murphy. Judge Murphy will be here tomorrow. I'm going to be in domestic violence.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Have a good night, everybody.
All right. You too. All right. All right. Paul Ryan, who have you got?
Tiana Joseph should be there, right?
Deanna Joseph,
What's up?
Sandra Neal, and Amber Weichel are who I've got left.
Sir, Miss Neal went out to the hospital this morning.
Okay,
She
so
needs to
we'll
be
reset
rescheduled.
her.
But I have the other two girls are here.
Oh, is Neal's a 30 day? Was that an RLR? Or?
No, there's no other third.
Joseph?
Barnett was the only 30 day.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, you're Tiana Joseph?
Yes, sir.
All right, ma'am. Is that a 30 day? Or that's
No, the Barnett was the only 30 day.
Okay.
It's possession of cannabis and resisting without.
$200 bond, which it seems that she can't afford.
I'm going to pay it tonight. I got the money for the bond.
You have the money to pay the bond?
Today?
Yes, I do. I told him I had the money for the bond.
Are you posting bond?
That tonight. Yeah, I'm posting my bond tonight.
Okay. All right, good luck to you then. Good luck,
All right,
Tiana.
thanks.
All right. And
All right,
Amber?
thanks.
Amber Weichel?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, you're both going back to the same page. Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right, Miss Weichel, I'm going to release you to the custody of pretrial release. You're going to have to report to their office tomorrow. They're going to give you directions where to go at the jail. And you'll have to follow all their conditions, including a drug and alcohol evaluation and random testing, okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck to you. So you won't need to pay the monetary bond, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care. All right, everybody, thanks a lot. Judge Murphy will be here tomorrow.